had to give a bus ticket out. Y'all just wait 1 second. I'm issuing out bus tickets without even saying anything. Hold on. They getting ready to get up out of here with this negativity. Coming in here on these ghost pages and being rude. Bye-bye. Get you a bus ticket up out of here. Come in on another account. Now, wait. I got to get these comments out the way. Because, moderators, could you guys turn the comments off for a second? Good. Keep blocking them, Miss Olivia Way. Keep it up. As soon as they fire off at the mouth, block them. Now, can you guys see this? Can you guys see this? Type. Let's scroll down. Okay? I got to cover this address. But the last house, just listen. The last house my husband sold was on 1/25 of 2023. 1/25 of 2023. Okay? January 25th of 2023. Hold on. I want you to hold that point for a second. Hold that till I get this camera flipped. Okay. Now, for my moderators, did you guys see that? Because I'm going to make sure you've seen that. Moderator, did you guys see the screen? Okay. Hold on. Oh my gosh, this thing always acts up when I want to do what I want it to do. I'm not talking right now. Hold on a second. Moderators, can you turn the comments off? Bear with me a second. I'm trying to fix this filter and this other thing. I want to take it off. I want to turn this, the comments off. Just give him one more minute here and then I'll finish my little story I was saying. Okay, so I'm finna finish what I was saying. So if I'm such a, whatever he says that I am, a stalker, thank you for the gift and all of that, and he just, the last house, the last home, the last reported income of my husband was on the 25th of 2023. Now, how many months? Now, let's use our brains. How many months is that? So let's assume he made a $5,000 commission. Okay? Let's assume he made a $5,000 commission. Okay? That's 6 months of no income. So where do you think the money came from for him to live? Who do you think has taken care of his sorry you know what? Who do you think? Do you think he could live off of $5,000 in 6 months? Do you think that? Oh, Miss Olivia, just start blocking them. Don't even ask them nothing. If they get crazy, just put them out of here. Don't ask them nothing. Just block them. So, like I said, I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna be done with it. If his reported income was last recorded January 25th on a $250,000 home, we can assume at best that his income was about $5,000. I don't know where all my moderators are. So, anyway. So let me finish my story. So, that's over how many? That's 6 months of no reported income, over 160 days to live off of $5,000. Is there anybody in here who can do that? So, who do you think has been taking care of him all those months? Who do you think has been paying everything? Now let me get back to this song. How many moderators do I have in here? Because I need to make some more mods. You're a moderator, Benjamin. Please turn these comments off so I can finish talking. Please turn these comments off, Benjamin, so I can talk for a second. So I can get back focused. So I can make my point. Let me see. It should let you turn the comments off. Yeah, you can do everything, Miss Olivia. I just looked at it. You can't either? Oh, this is a hot mess. Hold on, guys. I'm not going to go off, but just hold on. Oh, there we go. My moderator did it. Yes. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Whoever did it, thank you. Now, let me finish my story so I can make my point. So we know 160 days or a little more, he has not brought in any income. And we know that he lives at his mom's house in her room, in his childhood room. So if I'm such a stalker, if I'm such all this stuff that he's saying, why is he continuously taking money from me? We know for a fact, I just showed receipts of 7 days ago, he took in a 2-week period $1,900 from his stalker. Make it make sense. The math isn't mathing. Either I'm a stalker and you get a restraining order, or I am your wife and you call me and you tell me you need money to eat, you need money for bills, and blah, blah, blah. So which one is it? Because I'm confused. I'm done talking about it. If you can't see the truth through that, I can't give it to you any other way. Now, I'm done addressing that subject. Now, what I want you to listen to as I go into this next part of what I'm going to say. This song here says it all. I want y'all to listen. Listen to this song a second. Listen. You just say we friends, but I swear when nobody's around. Okay, enough of that. It took me back. That song actually was a song that me and him, we would listen to at nighttime sometimes. Let's just say that. We would listen to that song sometimes. I would request that song because it was such a nice song. Happy 4th of July to everyone. I hope that you have a safe 4th of July. I hope those that went to barbecues had a good barbecue. I just want to lay out a couple ground rules before we go into this so that we can stay focused and I can get things accomplished. There will be no questions. Let me be clear to you. Through lawyers, through attorneys, lawyers, have advised me on certain things to do and certain things not to do. And I understand how people try to goat you. I also understand that people will run over into his live and say, she said this, she said that, and make up stuff that I didn't actually say. But you need to understand, I record everything. There's a paralegal recording everything. It goes into the iCloud. It's saved. So you going over there saying stuff that I didn't say or you're exaggerating, it's nonsense. Believe me, there's enough drama going on. You don't have to make up anything. Keep it 100. Just like I just showed you about the money literally 6-7 days ago, taking that much money from a stalker, and I'm his wife, but he calls me a stalker. Take that in for a moment. Your husband is on social media thinking he is Rico Suave, running around with tank tops on in his childhood room with a ring light up, going live, being a pretty boy. But what he should be doing is taking half of the effort he doing trying to impress you guys and get a job. Go find a job. Take half of the time he is on social media and slinging that big D all across Connecticut and find a damn job. Then maybe he can accomplish something. Maybe he can stop getting things from his stalker and then try to act like he don't need me, he don't need this, he don't need that, and telling you guys, oh, she's a stalker, she's this, she that, she won't leave me alone. It's been over for 6 months since December. Well, tell me, people, what month are we in? Are we in July? Didn't I just show you receipts from June of 2023? So how do you figure if somebody's done with somebody in December, but you still have taken thousands of dollars from them since you were done with your stalker? Make it make sense. Turn the comments off. Keep them off, please. Keep them off. Let me get off what I need to get off on my chest. Okay? So I'm sick and tired. Turn the comments off, please. Thank you. I'm sick and tired of being painted out to be this Looney Tune, this delusional person. Ask yourself this question. What do I have to gain? What is my motive? What do I gain from anything? And let me express something to some people that I read in other people's pages. I'm not here for clout. I don't need clout. Trust me. This is actually real and true. And I know you in here. It's the two people I seen some things on. I already saw that you were in here, and I just sent gave you no bus ticket because I know you screen recording. But I want you to know that I know who you are. And I want you to understand this is a real life. This is real. I am a real person. I don't need to fake something with my husband to get clout. I don't need that. This is not clout. What you see is hurt. How would you feel if a man told you he loved you, was in love with you, and been with you almost 16, 17 months, and then turn around and get on social media and tell you you crazy, it never happened, he didn't do anything, all he did is kissed you, and da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Are you serious right now? Take that in for a minute. How somebody who looked you in your eyes and said wedding vows to you, kissed you, told you you were their soulmate, made love to you, that he's denying anything other than kissing me. Take that in. And let me be clear on this, because I'm not going to defend him, but I want to be clear. When I said yesterday, I said, pound town, pound town, pound town. Upon getting advised from my real lawyers, I need to clarify what pound town means. Because people were running down over there saying all kind of stuff. Not that it would be anybody's business. I've told you before, and I'll tell you again. I got a vajayjay just like any other woman do. Probably I know how to take care of my vajayjay better than most of these haters in here do. I know how to douche my vajayjay. You get that? You get my point? So when I say pound town, I'm not talking about anal sex. I'm talking about real stuff as man and woman, husband, wife. And it could mean anything. But it's not anal sex. So I want to be clear so people can stop telling him that I said he was pound-towning me in my behind. And I never ever said that. So I want to be clear. So hopefully that cleared that up. Now, one thing I want you to know. One thing's for certain and two things is for sure. There's a courtroom where all of this ultimately will come down to be resolved. And then there's what we call what we're doing, which is social media influences. Okay? We have people who are in this room, there are people in this room right now who, as soon as Nate jumps on his live, is going to run over there and tell him, she's so delusional, she this, she that, she said this, she said that, I can't stand her, she's crazy, psycho. But why are you in here? Why are you in here? If you feel that I'm psycho and I'm lying and nothing makes sense to you, why don't you wait till he comes on so that you can bow down and stroke his ego and listen to whatever he wants to tell you? But you see, one thing about me, I'm very, very strategic. And some of you may not even know what that word is. But I'm not a fool either. So there are things I can show you, there are things I can say, and there's things I can't say because we're headed to a courtroom. And if you think that I'm going to jeopardize my wedding, divorce proceedings to appease you who don't give a D about me, you got another thing coming. So if you don't like the way I'm running my room, if you don't like what I'm saying, hit that block button and get yourself a ticket. Get on a bus and go on up out of here. Nobody's holding you here. But what I will do is I will tell the truth, and I will speak the truth, and I will live in my truth, because there's nothing, absolutely nothing that I have to be ashamed about. Okay? And y'all fixing to find out. Okay? You don't even know how much you gonna be. You better buckle up, because I already told y'all to come in because of the fireworks. But you wait, because you ain't even got the sampler yet. But I want you to understand, and I want you to take that in. Somebody that you've known 17, 18 months, you've been married to him over a year, is running around on social media, calling you psycho, stalker, letting his groupie say disrespectful things and body shame his wife, and then laugh about it. And then, you know, when he was told about it, he asked about it, you know what he said? Let me tell you what this man said that took this money from me just not even 2 weeks ago, okay? 7, 8 days ago. He said, well, she came after her. What does she expect? No. Everything, let me tell you one more time, just like y'all screen recording and doing this, and you'll repost it on your page to get views and commentary. I know everything that go on what we're doing, okay? I'm not oblivious to it. But if you're going to tell something, tell the truth. You don't have to exaggerate. Just live in your truth. I am okay living in my truth. And here's my truth. Am I in love with my husband? Yes, that's a fact. Was I fighting for my marriage? Yes. Is there any law that says that I can't fight for my marriage? If we went to marriage counseling, who says you can't fight for your marriage? For me, this is only for me, the fight ended for me when my husband, Nate, allowed that trick, aka flight attendant, aka wannabe rapper, Carrie, to body shame his wife that he laid his dang head on at night. This is a man who laid, and I cooked for, rubbed his feet, took care of him from head to toe, washed his clothes, took care of him when he threw up all over the house, all in the kitchen sink. I'm scooping up throw up because he didn't get into the toilet. But it's okay. Oh, let me back up. And let me tell you something, and I got the receipts. And here's a person who December, if I'm not mistaken, his mother's birthday's in December. I'm not going to tell you the date. That I went and purchased his mom a birthday gift and gave it to my husband to give to her. Over a $1,000 iPhone from the store I purchased with cash and gave it to him, and he took it to her and gave it to her. And he says, oh, this is from us. Do you think he mentioned me? Do you even think she knows about that? Absolutely not. But I got the receipts for it. You guys need to understand something. Today, I'm going to tell you about who I am, who I was, and where I'm going. And after today, I might cry today. But what I promise you, after today, if I shed a tear, it'll be for myself. I want that to be real clear. I want you guys to know who I am. I want you to know where I came from. I want you to know about my upbringing. I want you to know about my journey. And I want you to know how I got to where I got today. And the reason I want this out is because, baby, there ain't no shame in my game. And not one person in this room is perfect. But I will never bow down to somebody trying to blackmail me, throw me under the bus because of my past, try to intimidate me because they think they have something on me to silence me. I know you're watching. I cannot be silenced, and I will not be silenced. And you fixing to find out. And when I talk about what I'm going to talk about with the people in here who really is behind me, we're going to see where the cards lay. Okay? So let me start, because I know what they're trying to do. And let me also tell you guys this. Thank you for the gift. If by any chance my accounts get banned, everybody go on over to Instagram. They're trying. They're not trying. They have leashed a series of people who have very high following and connections to get this account banned. I was notified today by TikTok.
Didn't get that. Could you try?
I was literally, listen to me. They are trying to get this account taken down so they can silence me. And what I said to you guys before, and I do not want no clout. Once you hear what you need to hear, unfollow me on Instagram. I don't care about no Instagram followers. I'm not doing nothing. I'm posting marriage-related stuff, my feelings, because I'm hurt. But you need to understand what these people are trying to do. Thank you for the gift. Behind the scenes, the puppets, okay? The puppets, what they're doing to try to silence Mrs. Sanchez and throw out innuendos about Seattle, Washington, Tacoma, Washington. And we're going to get into it, because one thing I can tell you, the greatest thing in life is a good comeback story. Do you guys believe in comeback stories? Do ya? Do you believe that if you're not what they call born with a silver spoon in your mouth or a trust fund baby, do you believe that before you get to the best that you can be, whether it's financially, physically, mentally, you've got to fall down, you make mistakes on your way there? Is that possible? You guys turn the comments on for a second. Let's see if these people want to talk right or if they're going to talk crazy. And moderators, when you do that, start blocking them. They start talking anything crazy. Don't even entertain no arguments. Block them. Just start blocking them. Any negative comment, just block them. Don't even talk to them. Just click on them and block them. Okay? Do you guys understand that in order for me to have gotten where I am today, I had to fall down many times to live in my truth and to be who I am today? Okay? So let's get into it because it's important to me. The true supporters who truly are here for me will understand. I just got distracted. 1 second. I just seen somebody who means so much to me, and she don't even know it. Bingo addict. Confessions of a Bingo addict. That lady has been so inspirational to me in ways that she will never know. I will have to message you the backdrop, Tanya. So, okay? Just so you know. So, let's get into who Hillary is. Let's go there. So let's start, because I don't want to bore you about 1 year old, 2 years old, 3-year-olds. Let's get to like relevant ages, and then we're going to work our way up to from the past, and we're going to work our way up to where we are today. Now, let me be clear. Are you screen recording this part? Let me be real clear. Anybody in this room, 810 of you, here's my challenge. And I'm talking to these haters. If you think you got more money than me, let's do a contract on here, and whoever got the most money, take the other person's money. So just keep that in mind as I'm going through my story. Okay? Let's be clear. Anybody who got sense, anybody who can use their brain will know you don't have nothing in your name when you become successful. It's called LLCs and S corps and nonprofit organizations. But the trick of those things is this. Who are the governing persons? Look at that smile. I don't got no braces. Okay? Now, somebody come to sue me. What can they get? Nothing. I don't have anything for you. There's nothing you can get from me. Oh, she don't do nothing. All she do is sit around and stalk me all day. Well, did y'all see the receipts of 6-7 days ago that he received $1,700 from his stalker? But did he tell y'all that? Did he tell you, for the people in here who support him, did he tell you 7 days ago he got $1,600 from his stalker? Don't worry about why I sent it. Moderators, start issuing out bus tickets left and right. Because I need to stay focused on what I'm doing. And if I need to make more mods, I'll make more mods. So, let me get back to my story. I understand there are people in this room, out of the 915 people that are tuned in to see me, to hear me. I thank you. Whether you support me, whether you hate me, whether you don't believe me, whether you think I'm crazy, whether you think I'm psycho, whatever, I thank you. I appreciate you. But it's an interesting thing when you go through a separation. And let me be clear. As of today's date, there has not been any divorce papers filed at all. And if you guys are to believe, and you listen to the ones to Nate, what he told you, he been separated since December. Let's do some math here, everybody. December, January, February, March, April, May, June, July. How many months does it take for you to file a divorce against your stalker? How many months? You don't have to wait no 60 days. It's been past 60 days. So, and I get emotional. I'm emotionally attached. I'm perfectly fine. You can stop with your comments about am I okay and all of this. I'm not worried about anything. I'm a reactor. While he played chess, I'm playing checkers. Okay? He played chess, I'm playing chess, he playing checkers, okay? That's what's going on. I'm not worried about it, but I'm not going to be at all bashing him in any way, shape, or form because I don't need to. He's doing everything to himself. I don't need to do nothing. He's going to do it all to himself. And again, like I told you, anybody who has any questions about the authenticity of our unity, look at my page. Who do you know that's going to be sleeping next to their stalker with this and that and just sleeping, just everything's fine? Like, it makes no sense. I'm not here to convince you. I'm just here to tell you my truth. So, I want the comments off because his haters are in here and I'm so tired of reading it so I can stay focused. So just thank you. So let's silence them so I can get they're in here to be a distraction. They're in here to be a distraction. So who keeps turning the comments on and off? Okay, thank you, Olivia. Okay, so, like I said, I'm not here to bash him. I'm here to just tell you the facts, the truth of the matter. Did he tell you that he received $1,900 from $1,400 on June 18th and then $500 on June 26th from his stalker, from somebody he wants them to leave him alone? Did he? I bet you he didn't. I guarantee you there's no recorded footage of him saying that he received $1,900 from me in June. June 18th, $1,400, $500 on the 26th. That's just what I'm telling you. There's way more than that. Okay? There's way more than that. That's just big amounts. I'm not talking about $50 for food every day. Gas, trivial things. But did he tell y'all that? Did he let y'all know that his wife, aka psycho stalker and all this stuff, did he tell y'all that? I bet you he didn't. So let me move on, because if I'm not here to convince you, I'm here to give you information. So let me go into who I used to be and who I am today. So I want to start off. I was about 14 years old. 14 years old. My mother had passed away when I was in the 4th grade. So I was only with the father, who had a drinking problem and wasn't the greatest parent, but he did the best he could do. And that's one thing about family who is from the South, is that they do the best that they could be. So I don't fault him. He did the best that he knew how to be, and I'm thankful for what he did. And he did as best as he could be. So with that being said, I'm a 14-year-old girl trying to grow up, trying to find my footing. At that time, I was dealing with the trauma of being sexually abused and molested by a family member. And I was being told that I could never tell anybody, that it would ruin their life, that it would ruin their career, that it would devastate them because they're a married person. They're not that same person before. So take this in mind. From an 8-year-old girl to 13 years old, you're being sexually molested by a family member multiple times, and been told by a family member who is a school teacher, you can never tell anybody. Do you understand what that does to your psychological mind as a kid? As a little girl, do you understand how that stuns you, the effects that it has on you? In that time, from when my mom passed away, when I was in the 4th grade, I was never told that we love you, we support you. I never had someone to guide me, to teach me the right things to do, right from wrong. What I did see, what some of the people in here, if it's not you, I guarantee you have a family member who can relate. I became a product of my environment. Let me repeat that. I became a product of my environment. So, what that means for the people that don't understand is if you hanging around gang members, thieves, bank robbers, you look and you see what they doing, hustling, people running around shoplifting and stealing to survive. Take that in. So now that you have some background to understand, let me move up further now. So we're back at 14. I'm in school. And I'm just bothered. I'm just so bothered. Because he had just molested me before I went to school. And I could barely walk because I was in so much pain and my bottom was bleeding. And the teacher, thank you for the gifts. And the teacher came and pulled me aside and said, Hillary, are you in pain? I notice you're walking funny. And I was taken to the nurse's office. And I would deny, and I would deny, and I would deny. I don't know who this is. Keep on trying to come live with me. I'm not going live with anyone, so please stop sending the requests. Unless it's my husband trying to send his request. If it's him, I'll accept it. That's the only person whose request to go live with me I'll accept. It's not Nate. Okay? So I'm in the nurse's office. They're talking to me. And finally, I break down and I tell them what had been happening to me. And then I was taken to the hospital. A hospital called Tacoma Mary Bridge Children's Hospital. I'll never forget that hospital. And my body was examined from top to bottom. At that point, I was taken into what they call, in my state at the time, respite care or child protective services. But it was a different service than like CPS, but it was for older people, older kids, until they could find placement. So now I have been sexually abused for years and done nothing about it, couldn't say anything about it. Never was told anybody loved me, never was taught anything right from wrong, what to do, what not to do. Only was hanging around people who was thugs, gangsters, again, the product of your environment, in the ghetto. So we all know what the ghetto is. We all know how the trenches are, or that's how you say it. And imagine a teenager being asked by other kids in the thing, why are you here? How did you get here? You can't tell them what happened to you, what you ended up in this program. So you lie. Just keep it to yourself. So I went through the system. I got awarded to the state. I was in placement, Child Protective Services placement. The state took control of me. And I was shifted through foster care after foster care after foster care. Now let me say kudos to anybody in here who's a foster parent or knows a foster parent. But we also know there are some bad ones in the bunch also that shouldn't be foster parents. But I won't have to go into that. But you get the point that I was in a number of foster homes. So here I am, 14, 15, other boys, other girls coming into these homes that had been to Raymond Hall. That's a juvenile detention center for kids that commit crimes when they're younger. Instead of going to a real life jail, they would take them to like a children's juvenile detention center to try to rehabilitate them and not get them in the system to continue criminal activity through programming, through doing anything the judge orders them to do, working, schooling, vocational classes, trying to get your GED, and things like that. So you're in these programs, you're dealing with things. I'm growing up, the clock doesn't stop for anybody. And here I am. Before I know it, I'm 17. And my case manager comes up to me and says, Hillary, I want to let you know that when you turn 18, you will age out the foster care system. Now, I didn't know what that meant at the time, but I was like, oh, okay, no problem. And I thought, okay, the state's going to help me and help me get on my feet and help me do the things I need to do so I can be a productive member of society and be that right person. And that time went by, and it went on, and I just couldn't get it right. Kept making mistakes, kept committing criminal acts as a juvenile, stealing candy, stealing food, stealing pops, watching other people who were 18, 19, going in shoplifting because I didn't have anything. That's no excuse because you don't have anything to steal. I want to make this clear. I'm not justifying or rationalizing anybody to shoplift or steal and say that it's okay. But what I will say is you only do what you knew to do at that time, which all I knew how to do is to survive. How could I eat? Where would I sleep? I had no one to help me. Absolutely no one to help me. I had to turn my live request off. So 17, 18, I was committing petty crimes. Okay? I had been to juvenile hall, and when I turned 18 in November, all they did is said, okay, you're 18, and out the door you went. Now, this day, they don't do that to kids. They put you through a program and housing and stuff, but back in the day, in my age, in my generation, when you turned 18, you were on your own. You got a bus ticket up out of there, if you know what that means, a bus ticket, okay? So, in that time frame, I knew nothing. I developed and started to get angry because I felt like the system had failed me. And not only did the system fail me multiple times, nobody helped raise me. Nobody taught me anything. I didn't know anything. I knew how to bathe. Yeah, I knew that. But survival, things to survive, productive, being a productive member of society. It didn't dawn on me, go get a job at McDonald's or wherever you could get a job. None of that. No, what I resorted to was, my friends went in there and shoplifted and stole something or wrote a check or did this or did that, and they got money, they got food, they got clothes. That's the type of stuff that I was taught to do. Fast and easy, quick money, in and out. No, you just hit it and quit it. You're in it. And unfortunately, that grew into me as an adult. And I'm not ashamed Listen up, people. Especially the haters in here, because I know you in here. The one that thought that they could blackmail me to silence me. I want you to know you will never, ever silence me. I will speak in my truth. I will sit in my truth. And I will live in my truth until the day I die. And I want you to understand that. And you can put that in your pipe and smoke it. I have never been addicted to drugs. I've never been addicted to alcohol. I was being taught in foster care how to finesse, con, and scam stores. Anything to get money it was instilled in me at 17, 18. And when I turned 18, I hit the ground running. Homeless, absolutely nowhere to go, not a dollar in my pocket, not even a penny. And I'm left on the street. So what do you think a 17-year-old, 18-year-old would do? You do what you know. I knew these guys, they went over there and they wrote a check to this store, because back in the day when you could write checks, they didn't have them verification systems like they have now. They just put the check in the drawer and then you get your stuff and you leave. They just take the check, put it in a drawer, you write it, you get all the stuff you want, they'll tell you the total, you write a check, give them the check, and then they put it in the drawer. No check verification system, no scanners, just, the good old system of check, tendered, and then in the drawer it went. And out I went with groceries. Out I went with clothes. I could have clean panties. I could wear my gowns. I could have socks. I could have things to brush my teeth, to comb my hair. And that led into my adult life. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Okay. I am not proud of that. But I need to stand firm that I'm not ashamed of that. That's my past. Dealing with the criminal justice system, being incarcerated, in and out of the system, taught me a valuable lesson. A valuable lesson. And in my process of going in and out of jails and prison, I went to the law library and I started to pick up books. I started reading books. In particular, cognitive behavior change books. Cognitive behavior change books. And I actually had somebody, a counselor, who cared about me. And I went through that journey, and I went through that journey up and down, in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out, back and forth. Okay? Now, what I can proudly say to you, every dime that I have made and acquired can never be taken from me. Listen up, people. In the last 14 years of my life, my later life, I turned my life around. I have never been in any legal trouble in 14 years. And I have made more money than most people in this room that go to a 9-to-5 job, being honest, going to work. And every dime I have achieved honestly. Again, I tell you this because it's my truth. It's who I am. Now, I'm going to really jog y'all memories. I'm really finna make you guys use your brain, because when I tell you this, you will automatically resort to that story with me. Okay? So, before I go there, in that time, I was in Seattle, Washington. I started and was doing something, and something had happened. And I ended up suing. I sued the state of Washington because they failed me as a child. I sued the state of Washington, and because of a non-disclosure agreement, I have to be very careful what I say next. But what I can tell you is that I respect the state of Washington because they made a wrong a right. Okay? Now, follow me here. The people who sharp can follow me, follow this statement. And this is all you need to know. The settlement deal for me was so sweet. It was so sweet that every one of your teeth would have probably rotted out because it was that sweet of a deal. Okay? Just hear me out. Okay? And in that process, I started up a company, a private investigation company at that, called Stewart Investigation Services out of the state of Washington. Now, I wasn't the private investigator. I had those. Those were licensed private investigators, because you have to be licensed. But because of my past criminal history, I couldn't be an investigator. But I could own one. So I owned one. And I had multiple licensed private investigators working for me. In that process, I started a company, a restaurant called American Soul Food out of Washington State. Okay? And I hired people to cook for me from Mississippi, people who are, if you know, you know. If you know people, how they get down in Mississippi, you know. If you don't know, I can't tell you. But they got down, okay? In that process, I started another company, which was called Stewart Processing Server. So there were people that would go around, we'd get contracts with the law offices, and we'd go around and serve lawsuits that people that needed to answer to. So you'd go around and serve the defendants the lawsuit, and then you'd go back and you would sign the declaration sworn under penalty of perjury that you serve that person, the date and time, and then you go back and you file that with the judge's office, with the clerk's office. Moving forward, I started another business called Everyday Peoples. And under that company, I started additional sister parent companies. And what Everyday Peoples was structured about is just what the name implied. Helping everyday people that didn't have to go through a rigorous screening process to get help. And that was successful. I have never taken one dime from the government, for any of my nonprofit organizations that I self-fund. Do anybody, if you don't understand what self-fund means, it means I use my own money to fund my own nonprofit organization. Okay? I don't use any government money, state money, municipality money, none of that. It's all my money that I use to fund everything that I have. So, that brings me to when you have come from the depths of hell, the lowest of the low, to come back and could do absolutely nothing the rest of my life. You think you can silence me and threaten me with my past? You think you can have scripted comments coming across your live, asking questions about who is this person, who is this? Hillary can't go back to Seattle? Nonsense. I understand what was going on. The people didn't pick it up. But my lawyers, and I did. I don't have on any braces, by the way. These are my teeth. Okay? Now, and by the way, I paid for them too, the braces. Now, let me say this. God is good. God is real good. I will write a book. I just gave y'all a surface of my life. But I want you to know who I was and who I am today. And here's something that you can record, my haters. Oh, here right now it's recorded. This is a legal binding verbal agreement. If you think you got more money than me, put your money where your mouth is. We'll meet up at a lawyer's office live, and whoever got more, take the big bank, take little bank. You know that game? Big bank, take little bank. So I would advise you to sit yourself somewhere down. But if you want to push and poke the bear, try it. That's all I can tell you. Looks are deceiving. Do you know that? Looks are deceiving. Let me tell you why. If I didn't tell you this, would you have known it? No. So looks are deceiving. Would you think that my husband at his mom's house, in his childhood room at 24, have not worked in over 160 days, looking cute, built up? Who do you think paid for that protein? He looking big now. Who do you think paid for the food to bulk him up? Are you joking me? Are you really being serious? You people need to understand something. Looks can only get you so far. That D can hypnotize you. That D will hypnotize you. That D will have you doing things you don't want to mentally do, but that D got you doing it. Do you hear me? Thank you for the gifts. So for all my haters, I want you to know this. Hillary Lee Walls Stewart Sanchez lives in her truth, and I will always live in my truth. And you can take that to the bank and cash that. Okay? Now, as I was saying, thank you for the gifts, Paris, that you guys are so mesmerized by the Italian stallion. You continue to be. You continue to do whatever makes you happy with him. I don't have no hard feelings for him. But what I will say, what I will say is a normal divorce costs between $15,000 to $20,000. That's if you don't disagree to nothing and you are, you're basically you're in agreement to a lot of things. Thank you, Paris. Thank you. And if a divorce is contentious, a divorce can cost in the upwards of $100,000, depending on how many counts of different counts, whether you can allege adultery, you can allege all kinds of things in a divorce you can allege. I'm not going to go deep into what my strategy is, but what I can tell you is this divorce is going to be drawn out. It's going to be extremely costly. If it's costing me $100,000, I can only imagine what it's going to cost him. So, like I said, if the courts allow me, I'm going to hire a videographer to follow me into the courtroom and document this whole proceedings. And I'm going to tell y'all where to go and look at these documents on court, because then you get to see what's fiction versus reality. Okay? Look at my videos when it says fiction versus reality. And this is coming from a man who I love and in love with. That out of everything that we've been through, you didn't have one good thing to say about your wife. So what does that say about you? What does that say about your judgment? What does that say about you? Did you tell your followers when you was in there talking all that mess about your wife that you had just gotten 1,900 not even 2 weeks from her? I bet you didn't tell Carrie that. I showed the receipts. You can keep on with this rat-a-tat-tat story of she lying all the time. Well, here's one more, and everybody's screen recording this so they can etch you. You have a personal invitation to my life anytime you want to get up in the box and tell your story, and we can take turns in a civil way. You get to speak, I will respond. I will have my rebuttal, you will have your rebuttal. And then we'll let the people judge, since you've taken this to social media and you want to run around here like you Maury Povich or you Rico Suave with a syndicated television show. And by the way, I see your ratings on your viewers that you got, 100, 200 people. Mine is 950 people in here, okay? Okay? So, and I actually have substance that I'm speaking about. I don't need to wear a tank top and to look pretty to have my ego stroked by people who want me to tell me 50 times a day how good I look. If you took 20% of the time you've taken on this internet all night, all times of night, looking for a job, maybe you could do something. Maybe you could accomplish something. Instead of you trying to tear your wife down and make me look like a fool. But here's my commitment to you. I commit that me and my legal team will fight you tooth and nail until the day I die. And when we go to mandatory mediation, I'm telling you now, save your time and your money, because the answer is going to be no. I will have a full-blown trial with live witnesses, with exhibits, documents, pictures, text messages, emails. Did you tell? Let me scoot up. Nate, did you tell your viewers that your wife issued a preservation of rights notice to you? And for those that don't know what a preservation of rights notice is, it's to preserve and not destroy evidence, such as text messages, direct messages, DMs, Instagram messages, TikTok messages, emails, text messages, instant message, Snapchat. You know, it's going to be a very long, lengthy divorce. And again, as of today's date, nothing has been filed by either party for divorce. And I want to address something else I heard on this video yesterday. He was talking about a OF page, a OnlyFans page. Well, I would advise you, why you got this clout that you got from me. Let me break this down for you. Remember this, Nate. They didn't know you until they knew me. Let me listen to what I'm telling you. Can I get an amen in the church? The ones who support me, can I get an amen? They didn't know you until they knew me. I'm the one who went viral, not you. You already was on TikTok slinging your big D in pictures and doing thirst traps, and you had 0 viral videos. Let's be clear. Absolutely 0. That's that truth serum. And the only thing you got to offer somebody right now is that D. That's it. If the woman want to take you in or take care of you, great. But don't you ever devalue me as a wife as long as you live. And for you to sit on your butt and allow your groupie to body shame your wife. And let me tell you guys something while we there. Excuse me. This is a man who told his wife, let me show you. You want a receipt? This is a man who told his wife, with no hair on her head, that she's beautiful, she's amazing, she's sexy. had the audacity to tell me, he says, Hillary, the most important thing. Now, y'all know how he talk. He's soft-spoken, look you in your eyes, mesmerize you, smelling good with that cologne on. And he tells you, Hillary, you are so beautiful. And the most important thing to me is for you to believe that you're a beautiful woman and that I love you and I'm in love with you and that I'm your soulmate. And it's a one and done for me for the rest of my life. We're one. We're one yoke. He built me up. Listen, take this in. Take this in. He talks about I was treating him like a trophy. Look. You don't think that I knew I was out of my league? He convinced me. You are beautiful. You are attractive. I love you as a woman. You've got a beautiful body. You can work on your body. I'll help build you up. I'll help teach you how to love yourself and how you appreciate yourself and your beauty, Hillary. We will be the next Beyonce and Jay-Z. Everything I'm saying to you, I can pull up on a text message from him. And one thing is for sure and two things is for certain. I'm not getting up on no live saying nothing that's being recorded that can be held against me in a divorce proceedings. Everything I'm telling you is factual. This may be entertainment for some of you, but this is real life for me. And what's real interesting is it's only started. And I promise you, today, when this last part of what I'm telling y'all about him, I'll explain my journey down the line again more on. But I don't want nobody coming in my room telling me nothing that he got to say unless it's saying, can he come and join the live? I want to be clear. And moderators, and we're going to make more moderators. Anytime after right now, when we turn the comments on later, anybody telling me anything that he said, I want them blocked out this room. I don't care. Unless it is he wants to come and join the live. Now let me tell you why. And I want y'all to use your head. The head on your shoulders. Because we know the head he uses is below his waist. We need to use the head above our shoulders. Why would he spend so many hours on live talking about me and reading comments about me and telling his side when we can get together? Again, let me tell you, if the two of us is together and we're both talking at one at a time, there's no going back. The reason why he won't come on my live is because he's trying to control the narrative. The narrative. He wants to control the narrative. And let me tell y'all something else. As the ones that's in here now, I know you was in his room. Okay? And there was people in that room spamming comments. And nobody really was paying attention. And my paralegal had called me and said, you ain't gonna believe what this person is spamming in this comment. And I got on there and I looked. I was like, wow. And I'm looking at his face. I'm looking at my husband's face. And he reading these comments and they're digs at me. But you guys wasn't picking up what that girl was saying. You guys wasn't getting that. You guys didn't pick up on what the lady was saying. Let me recap what she was doing. Because I know she in here. She would type, Hillary can't go back to Seattle. Hillary, Tacoma Dome. That's the city and state where I'm from. Okay? So, Hillary Wills, where's your wife? just ridiculous. But that was all scripted. It was all planned for when my life ended. Everybody he knew, his numbers would go up because people would go in to want to see what he got to say. And I know he's in here because I know my husband. I would bet everything I own he's in this room right now under a fake account. Because that's just how much I know him. And what I want to tell Carrie, because I'll never in my life speak your name again. You can have him. You can have him. Okay? I'm not in no fight with you. I'm not in no battle with you. What he has shown me, I didn't mean a damn thing to him. I now know, without a shadow of a doubt, all he was doing was acting a part. Kind of like his skits in his videos that he does on TikTok. And how do I know that? What does our common sense tell us? What husband ain't gonna tell his family about his wife? What husband won't tell his friends he's married? Unless you wanted to have your cake and eat it too, which I already said my husband was not living just a single life, a double life, a triple life. And he wants to talk about manipulation? Do you know as a woman, and the women can understand what I'm saying, do you know what it takes to get somebody to agree that you can sleep with other women and that you don't have to be at the house on Thursday, Fridays, and Saturdays, because those are the days you want to go out and sling your D all across the state, all across Connecticut, and be okay with it and say, okay, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, and Thursday morning is good for my husband. We're doing things. We're having movie dates, and we're doing things. He's making love, and we're doing all that stuff. But then Thursday, Fridays, and Saturday was turn-up time. And then Sundays was his rest time. But the fact remains, I could run down or anybody could be a real estate agent. You can take a course, take a class. But what we do know is what the public information I pulled up, the receipt says, because it's every house that he sells is public information. Okay? The last house that he sold was the first of the year, January. Okay? So, and the house was approximately $250,000. So let's just give him the benefit of the doubt. How has he survived in 6 months that he ran from his stalker? That he's been done with me. He don't have nothing to do with me. What has he done? How has he survived? He has no job other than the real estate. And we know his last house sold was the 25th of January. Okay, that's on the internet. Google it. You know why I'm telling you to Google it? He was telling y'all to Google me yesterday. It's all on Google. Y'all Google it. You think I'm lying? Google it. Google Nate Sanchez, realtor, Connecticut, and look and see what he sold and when he last sold it. Church, can I get an amen? You done woke up the beast up in me. Trust me. And we ain't even touched the surface yet. See, when you let that girl body shame me, and I looked at that picture in that video, and I watched that video over, and I watched that video over again. And to see you, and I'm going to show it, since everybody seems to think and feel that it's just delusion. Let me show you the facts. Give me a second. Moderators, you can turn the comments on for a few minutes because I'm going to have them back off while I look at this and see if somebody got some real questions. And if it's stupid, start blocking them. Don't even take no mess. But take a look at this. Carrie says, let me explain, I'm going to show it to you. This girl named Pink, who be in his room, and she probably in this room, trolling, said, Hill is mad at you. Ha ha ha. To Carrie. She edited Carrie. And what Carrie said, Carrie replied and said, I don't give a F about Grandpa. Now I want you to look at the man who I done taken care of, who sold a house, one house in this whole entire year. This is what he did to his wife. Laugh and smile at this backwoods groupie he had met at that time, 7 days. He ain't met her to my knowledge, only the internet. But they talk off this app, and I don't care. On the phone, they talk, they video. I know my husband. Remember, I met him on TikTok. You don't think I know how he operates? You don't think I know his playbook? You don't think I know what he do and how he get down? That's fine. I'm happy for you, sis. Because I've let him go. But for him to sit on his tail and laugh at a woman he never even met. Body shame the woman that he built up to and built up for months, telling me I'm beautiful, I'm this, I'm that, and he's doing this. So if I'm grandpa, are you kissing grandpa? Make it make sense. The math ain't mathing. There's nothing I'm afraid of you to say or anything. And let me tell y'all something else, yo haters in here. I was told that there were 3 or 4 people issuing out threats about where I am and where am I at. And I have a video of my husband telling y'all what county I'm in. I have a video of him on his live stream telling people what county I'm in. Now, let me give you a PSA. Moderators, please turn the comments on for a minute. Can you guys hear me? Okay. Here's my PSA. When you stay ready, listen up closely. When you stay ready, you don't have to get ready. If you think that I don't have a security detail around me 24/7, you are highly mistaken. And what I will advise you, unless you want to meet your maker, don't come over here trying to put your hands on me. And I was told, and threats was issued to me about I'ma bop her in her head and put another scar on the other side of her head. Okay. Okay. You can continue and think that you're going to put your hands on me if you want to. And I'm going to leave it there. Keep your hands to yourself. And I want to be clear. What Carrie said to me means absolutely nothing to me. Carrie can't hurt me. Do you want to know why Carrie's words couldn't hurt me? It's because I didn't mean anything to Carrie at all. At all, okay? Let's be clear. Okay? And hold on. Moderators, are you in here? Can I get a moderator, please? Are any mods still in here? Do I have any more moderators in here? They didn't. All my moderators and ran up out of here. Hold on, you guys. Who want to be a moderator? moderator. Do I have a moderator in here? Can you turn the comments off? Thank you. Turn the comments off, please. Zach, I'll make you one. Just remind me. Inbox me, Zach. I'll do it. But yeah, turn the comments off. Thank you. Off. Yeah. So, as we understand that Carrie can't hurt me, what hurt me was to see my husband, who built me up, who built my self-esteem and my self-worth and helped taught me self-love, to see him turn around and laugh and cover his mouth and didn't say nothing to this person that he don't even know at that time, that killed me. That killed every ounce of respect I had for him. And that's why, and that's another reason why I went to my husband's house to talk to him. It wasn't no violent confrontation. I called the police department in his town. Since he wants to drop my town, maybe I should drop his town. But I'm not going to be that petty. And I talked to him. I knocked at the door. I talked to him, and I asked his mom to go get him. He came, and I said to him, why did you tell Carrie and her groupies, the Three Musketeers, our personal business? Why have you been talking about your wife like a dog to strangers? This is people he has never met. One's in California, one's in Houston, one to be a rapper trying to be the next Lil Kim. And then the other one is in the Navy somewhere in LA, or used to be in the military. That's just, they best friends calling each other twins, and they got all these great names for each other. Like, are you serious? But I'm the bad person? You guys better wake up. You better wake up. Again, I'll tell you. When I told my husband, give me some certain things that was at his mom's house, he came back with one item, and I asked him for the other things I knew was there. And he said to me, no, I use them. So when y'all gawking at him, and when y'all telling him what cute designer glasses he got on, just know who bought them. Just know where they came from. You better figure it out, okay? You can call me anything you want to call me. If you don't mean anything to me, you can never hurt me. I'm not jealous of Carrie. I'm not kind of jealous of her. She's irrelevant to me. And after today, I will never in my life speak her name, because she's nothing to me. I don't know her from a bucket of paint. But she wants to interject herself in my marriage and be a puppeteer of that darn fool of mine. And he listening to everything she's saying to do. And them other two people controlling him. When I seen my husband take them 10, 11 shots, in the whole time that I've known my husband, I have never seen him take more than one drink over 3 times in my whole life of knowing him. So this person who y'all seeing is not the person who I married. Because the Nate who I married would never have taken no 10, 11 shots of tequila on live for y'all entertainment. Sitting indoors with sunglasses on like he balling in his childhood room painted blue. But he balling. Looks can only get you so far. That big D can only get you so far. You need to take half of your energy you wrapped up in this clout and fame and get your ass a job, a J-O-B. The word of the day for Nate is job, J-O-B. Stop letting your mom take care of you. You're 24 years old. You're a TikTok creator. Use it to your advantage. Become strategic. Turn it into some money for you. When you got all them people telling you you're fine, you this, you that, tell them to give you some gifts. Open up your gift goal. Put you some gifts on the screen so you can cash them out so your mama don't have to pay for everything. But I'm just the outsider, psycho, stalker, looking in. Only the people that's in this room who older may get this. I don't think you young, groupie people who in here who haters on me would get what I'm getting ready to say. But older people will know, my generation. This came off of a movie called The Color Purple. And it was a scene in a movie. And they said, until you do right by me, everything you think about's gonna fail. Everything you think about is gonna fail until you do right by me. If you know, you know. It's a scene. Thank you for the gifts. It's a scene from Color Purple. Stop the facade. Stop the damage control. Live in your truth. I lived in mine. I challenge you to live in your truth. So when somebody asks you, were you in love with her? You say, it was a mutual understanding. It's private though. Will you fill me in on what this understanding was? Because what I understood was we took wedding vows. What are you talking about? Make it make sense. The math ain't mathing Nate, do you know the type of wife I was to my husband, y'all? Let's talk about it. My husband loves playing basketball, and he's very good at it. He's very talented with that basketball. He's very good. And I was so happy. In one particular time, I felt some validation as his wife. We were at a gym, and I had first come here to visit from Seattle to Connecticut. And we were at a LA Fitness in Connecticut before they closed. And I was working out, and he was working out. And then he had went in to play basketball while I was finishing my workout. And this is going to sound so petty to you guys and so trivial to you, but women, you know, if you're a woman, you know. To have your man running and squaring up with these people on the basketball court, then they get done with the game, he comes over, takes his basketball shoes off, hands them to me, and we walk out and go get in the car. And then somebody turned to him and asked him, "Who is she?" And my husband turned and he said, "My wife." That was the only time, and the whole time we were married and together, that I would say that I felt that Nate, as y'all know him, N-A-T, 8-T-E, or N-A-T-N-O-T, however, non-Nate, that he gave me a shred of validation. So let me address how he said, "Oh, she took me as a trophy," or this and that. She was treating me like, what is he treating himself like on right now on live? What is he treating himself like on live to you guys? What is his content? He's advertising his best assets. If you don't think for 1 minute that he don't know when he puts his clothes on and he works out, "Oh, I'm going in here and do this." He's a brilliant with that camera. He know how to angle that camera to see that print. He knows how to do it all to get your attention. So if you keep on telling me, if you come into a situation where you were doing thirst traps and you were doing all these things, I'm an older woman. Why wouldn't I not be proud of you? I want to be proud of you. I want you looking good. I want to take you shopping. But I bet you the very same clothes that I bought him, he'll go out with any other woman, Carrie, whoever. But he doesn't give me the credit and validation where it's due. But it's okay, because I have freed him. I freed myself. For 7 months, and I want you to listen to me good, I still have dark rings around my eyes because I would cry myself to sleep every day and every night because of you. Somebody who built me up as a woman and told me to shine and to be the best version of myself I could be. You took that all the way from me for groupies and clout.
And I could not tell you the days and time that I thought about ending it all because I couldn't take the pain. I have gained 80 pounds. You're talking to somebody who worked out 5-6 times a week, getting ready for my surgery. This is a man who told me, no matter what happens, no matter anything, I won't ever turn my back on you. I will be there for your surgeries to help you heal. And the first chance he gets, he leaves me at a hotel and never comes back. He abandoned me. We were in my bank at Bank of America in Connecticut with the Merrill Lynch investment. People, if you know, you know. Merrill Lynch is an investment company for private member banking services with the bank. My husband, Nate, your Nate, who you guys know, was in my bank with the private member banking, my financial planners, and they were meeting him for the first time. And I didn't want him to know about another account. And the lady let it come out of her mouth. And so I wanted to correct the situation. And I told her, wait. And I asked him to step out for a second so I could tell her, don't tell him about that account, just these other accounts. And do you want to know what he did? I'm his wife now. Keep this in mind. He got in his car and left me at the bank and went home. This is my truth. I don't have no reason to lie on him. I get nothing out of it. All I have tried to do is love him. In that process, and let me be honest, let's back up. In that process, I put my husband through a number of tests. I put him through tests like I told my people from day one. They know the tests I told them about. People that don't know, I can't tell you right now. You have to catch up later. I'll repeat it later. But my day ones know. I told them I tested him. Because what I needed to know was he with me for me or my money? Did he really love me? It pains me to my heart to discuss my marriage and the man who I love in this way. But they have left me no choice. They have left me no choice. This is a man, not only 7 days ago, took $1,900 from his wife and talked about me like a dog to you guys. Are you joking me? Do you understand what that does to somebody? Do you understand how it feels to have your husband tell you, you can come in my life, but don't come under your account? You can come in, but don't come under your account. But does he tell you guys that? I'm so sick and tired. I will be the first person to admit this, that I tested my husband. I told him to quit that other job. I told him that because I wanted to test him. I wanted him to focus on real estate. And something in that process shifted and changed in him. And that's okay. But I would have never in a million years, and let me back up. He sits up there and shows you guys a text message taken completely out of context at the beginning of his life. And I'm going to tell you verbatim what the message said. It said, F you something. I now know why your father don't have a MFing thing to do with you. Something like that. And the reason I said that was because this man, my husband, who didn't even know Carrie from a bucket of paint, told them personal things in our marriage and didn't think that I found out that he did it. And that hurt me, and that was a low blow. And he lied about it. And what he doesn't realize, when you tell a story to somebody, you no longer can control the narrative of what it goes out of that other person's mouth into somebody else's mouth. And it got back to me. You don't understand. Money is powerful. People will turn on their family for less. Okay? Can I get an amen? So, thank you for the gift. Don't be under any illusion how can your wife, who you laid up with, and to hear you say, oh, our marriage was about 6 months. No. Our marriage, we've been married since May 22nd of 2022. But we've been together before that. No, that was our anniversary. If y'all didn't know it. We just had a wedding anniversary on May 22nd. Okay? Our birthdays are 3 days apart. Okay? Now, if you tell me, and let me school you on something in case you don't know. Under the law in the state of Connecticut, if you have sexual relations with your wife in any period of the separation, it demolishes separation. Look it up. You claim we separated in December. You sent me a text message in early February to make love. And we did make love. You came to my place on Valentine's and brought me a Valentine's gift and got in the bed. Did you forget that? But you've been done with me since December? Nate, I would advise you, because see, this divorce could have went really, really amicable, where we could have signed papers and let the judge sign it, and it would have probably cost us a few thousand each, and we would have been done. But since you want to let somebody disrespect your wife and you don't want to apologize, you better get that OF page going, because the way of my calculations, you're gonna need about 3,000 subscribers, and you're gonna have to subscribe for $50 per subscription to come up with $150,000 for your divorce. Because I'm gonna fight you with every tooth and nail I got until the day I die. So all your groupies and all your people in here that's supporting you, start up a GoFundMe page for him and get his money up there for him, for he can do what he need to do, so he can have something to fight me in court with. Because I'm not settling. Let me be clear one more time. When we go to mediation, you gotta go, because it's called mandatory mediation. I don't care what my lawyers say. My answer is trial. That's all I'm saying. It's trial. And then we can start the discovery process. Then we can forensically evaluate your phone and your cell phone and your computers. Get all your phone records. Thank you. And my friend just sent me a message over here. He's just a really great friend. And so the story of the day for you is, you don't bite the hand that feeds you. And I was feeding you just as less than 8 days ago. And everybody done seen the receipts. You don't bite the hand that feeds you. I told everybody on my day one that I flipped the script on you to test you. Everybody knows. So you ain't got to run around talking about, yeah, she tricked, she got money, my money, she put it in her bank. Everybody know my story, because I've already told the truth. I live in the truth. I told you that. Contrary to you running around with your people saying all I'm doing is lying, this and that, and you on Instagram saying all I do is lie. Okay. Well, they all got our names. It don't make no difference. They know everything it is about me. It's there. I've told it myself. There's nothing that you need to tell. But what you do need to do is get that lawyer, get your ends up for this law, for your lawyer when we go to court. You need it for the divorce. And it didn't have to come to that. It didn't have to come to the social media game, the talk show. We actually could have been getting paid for this if you didn't know that. But because you so wrapped up in the likes and the DMs, and you so fine and you cute and she's delusional and she's this and you that, and you just eating it up and you reading off poems, and remember what he said? He was playing this song in his life. No, That name I said I wasn't gonna mention. Carrie made a request. I gotta tell y'all this. That said Delusional, something like by Mariah Carey. Why are you obsessed with me? Why are you obsessed with me? Lying like you sexing me. That's what she said. Lying like you sexing me. All that. Carrie had him play that song on his live, and they was laughing and giggling. And then she had him read a poem about breakup and this and that, all directed to me. Like I didn't know where the dig was. Like I couldn't pick up on anything. But we're going to see how far this flight attendant's finances is going to get you in this divorce. I don't know what flight attendants make. All I know is they pass out peanuts, pretzels, and snacks. And then they get free flights because they underpaid. And then I know when you a wannabe rapper and you go on them studios, I know what you do being done in them studios with them rappers. In order for you to even touch that microphone, you gotta get put in. You got to tap in. And that in details probably some things that I'm not gonna mention on my live. But you can use your imagination. And let me say this to you, Carrie. You could never be me. Okay? On your best day, you could never be me, and you could never beat me. I'm over you. I'm over him. Y'all keep doing what you do. But what you won't do is you're not going to silence me from going through everything from A to Z. And what I can legally show will be shown. So, be advised. And you keep saying all she do, she threatens to sue everybody. And she that's all she do is threaten to sue everybody. That's what he was telling people. Okay. All right. I'm going to get a shirt that says, F around and find out. F around and find out. But I know that there's a better man for me who will appreciate me, who will tell me I'm beautiful and mean it, who will make love to me and not be ashamed of me, to not bring me around family and friends and events. I don't have to be his little roach in the corner that he brings out at nighttime when everybody else is not around. I may be hurt right now. I may be bruised. I may be healed. I may be in love with you. But you lost every ounce of respect that I had for you when you allowed that trick to disrespect me and you laughed. Now, I know you can't control what come out of her mouth texting, but you could have corrected her and put her in her place after you read the comment. But what did you do? Drinking your tequila shots. You doubled down and laughed. You laughed about it. Now I'm gonna see how funny it is when we're in a courtroom. Who gonna get the last laugh? Quit telling people I'm stalking you. I'm not bothering you. I'm not calling you. The last time I sent you money was 7-8 days ago. You will never get one dime from me. So don't ask. And that's only because of what you allowed Carrie to do. I still would have taken care of you, even divorced, just because I love you. I would have easily taken care of you to get you on your feet, to build you back up, and to give you what's yours. But you want to be nasty. You want this little trick to inspire this trick and let her think she got so much over you. I just don't get it. Again, like I told you, your looks are only going to get you so far. You had a bag with me, but you were too impatient. You couldn't withstand the test of time, because the test of time will always show your true self, who they are. When all else fails, thank you for the gifts. The test of time will show you who you are and what that person is about and how are they built. I want a ride or die person with me. I want a strong person with me. Now, moderators, I know for a fact that his haters is in here, and they gonna get ready to start saying all kind of crazy stuff when we do turn these comments on. And let's just see if anybody got questions. And then tomorrow, we will do another edition. Same time, 9 o'clock Central Time. Praying for you, sweetie. I'm so proud of you. Oh, thank you. You want to say I'm beautiful? Thank you. Thank you guys for sending me love. Thank you. I'm definitely working on keeping my head up. I am. I definitely am. And I like the true supporters that are here for me, that are really actually here for me. And let me say this. I want this to be clear. I love my husband and I'm in love with him. You probably will never understand that. And I want everybody to pray for him. I want everybody to pray for my husband and wish him the best and give him strength. And I don't wish him any harm. Not one person in my life was threatening him, and nor would I read a threat. He was sitting in his room reading all kind of threats that people was issuing to the woman he put a ring on. And so, I don't need you to tell me anything about move on and let it go, lady. I know you one of his supporters. I'm going to do what the courts are going to do. I'm not worried about him. Yes, his mom is aware. Absolutely. The first time I set my eyes on his mom, the first time, let me tell you something, Nicole. Hold on, y'all. I knew it was going to be somebody. You have no say in court. Baby, you don't even know what's going on. I'm not even going to address you, but you're going to get a bus ticket because you're just stupid. You're just stupid, and you're on a fake account anyway, so get the H out of here, because you're dumb. I don't need to hear you. Bye. Get out of here. Get in his room. Tell somebody they don't have no say in court. You out of your mind, lady. Bus ticket. Beep, beep. First bus ticket out of here. asking me, did he have a citizenship? He already had he was born in the state. He's born in Connecticut. So I don't know why everybody kept thinking this was a green card or whatever. Wait, what's the question? Wait a second, y'all. Would you take him back? Auntie said, Ada said, would you take him back? Is this Medea? Baby, you can't hurt my feelings. If I'm Medea, okay. Call me whatever you want. It don't hurt my feelings. You're not funny. I have to actually care for you to mean something to me. Okay? In order to hurt my feelings, I have to care about who you are and what you're saying. Okay? I'm a Medea that's got that purse loaded with funds. Okay? I'm that Medea. And see, this is a great thing. Do you know the greatest vindication? Oh, wait a second. Zach, let me mod you. That's that handsome man. Add moderator. Okay, add moderator. Wait a second, Zach. Okay, you're a moderator, Zach. But see, you're welcome. But I have to tell you that it's such the type of story when you go through what I've been through, you know there's a God. You know if you can turn around from foster care to do what, and that you already know. Issue out bus tickets. Don't even take no bus fare. Just issue out them bus tickets. Thank you guys for the gifts. I appreciate it. That's very lovely. And ignore people that don't understand you unless they're going through the same thing. Well, thank you, Miss Thomas. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And I know I can't say what my next journey is going to be as I prepare for a divorce fight. But what I will tell you is that I'm going to become at peace more. I'm going to be able to get back into the gym and lose this 80 pounds that I gained so I can get back into doing my Tina Turner impersonatings. I like to do like karaoke's and things like that. And so forth. Thank you, Roxanne. Thank you. But I know that's right, honey. Walk into this new version. So let me tell you. Oh, I love that. So let me tell you about the new version since I want to tell you. So when we get done with this series, when I have to have my surgery, I will be off for a little bit because I got to heal. But wait until you guys see the reveal. I want all them people who call me Tyler Perry, James Brown, Rick James. You know those funny names y'all say, that's a Rick James clone person. All them names y'all have to say about me, which is funny. I want you to come back in September and see the queen. I'm already a queen, but I'm going to be the queen bee. So if you address me as a bee, make sure you put queen in front of it. Queen bee. And thank you. And I personally don't know. I hadn't thought about any other man, any dating, but I don't know what that'll hold for me. But what I will tell you is that the DMs is cracking. Okay? But I'm not interested in that. I got a friend who I gave my number, and we communicate here and there, but somebody who appreciates me. Okay? Somebody who's not ashamed of me. Just a friend. Nothing. We're just talking. We're just friends. Nothing. But I guess I was talking so much about my husband's python that he said he got one too. Yeah, no, I'm serious. And he was, and listen. I didn't ask him, I swear to you, I did not ask this man for nothing. This man text messaged me, and I almost fell out my bed, okay? Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna talk about the mom. I mean, what happened? And let me finish this. Get these giggles out of me first, y'all. Please bear with me. And I appreciate this. Let me tell y'all something. Even my haters, I appreciate y'all. You don't even realize how much of a healing you are to me. Hello, Miss Ashley. This is actually somebody who I consider family. Hello, Ashley, Miss Ashley. I didn't want to bother you. I know I got your phone number, honey, and I know you a counselor, therapist. I know you got a baby. You got a man. I didn't want to bother you with this. And, God be with you, and I will definitely we definitely going to have our girl talk in Carolina. Oh, do y'all see this stuff? Permanently banned will ensure your live video doesn't end in 5 minutes. Please, come, these tech people, y'all need to get out of here with this fake stuff. No. Did you guys see that hat? Okay, thank you. You blocked him? He went from crying. Wait. This lady said, okay, we went from crying to laughing. I love it. Oh, bless you. We went from crying to laughing. Now, when we get these laughs out and I talk about his mom, I need to address a part of my husband in his defense so that I can, because I don't want to leave anything
out. I want it to be right. I want to live in my truth. I don't want to withhold anything. How can you not love this woman? Well, thank you. That's Samora. I hope I'm pronouncing your name that correctly. That's Samora. I appreciate that. Well, let me tell you guys this. You guys could have been doing anything tonight at 9 o'clock. It was fireworks day. Y'all came in here to hear the other, and we got several other parts to go. But I figured we gotta break it down night after night because it's too much to put in one day. You can't put 15 months in one day, 2 days. You gotta go through it. Hillary, take a breath of fresh air. Yes, Sister Ashley. Yes, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am going to write a book, yes. We will support you all the way. Thank you, Sokoa. Thank you. We support you. Thank you, Trinity. So have you talked to him? The last time I talked to him is when I gave him money, which was on the 26th of June. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 days ago is when I talked to him. Oh, the moderators that get you, like I told you, what your personal attacks to me don't mean nothing to me. It doesn't even affect me. But the moderators that give you your bus ticket, sending you healing, prosperity, love, happiness, and energy. Well, thank you. Don't worry about it, honey. I know exactly who you are talking about you confused. Let me give you your bus ticket so you can get on the next bus up out of here. And then you can understand where you're going. Bye. Now you be confused out of here. Beep, beep, get on the next bus up out of here. My mods don't play. Okay, so let's discuss this other part. Let me get back focused here. You guys got to give me a little intermission. This was emotional. Do you guys not understand what I laid out? That's draining. Give me 2 minutes and I'll lay it out. You focus, shut the comments. You take your time. Okay. It's healing. It is healing. You focus, shut the comments. No, we can leave them on for a few more minutes. It's healing. Just give me a couple more minutes. I'm just gathering myself and sending hugs and sunshine. And then I'll discuss when I went there to his house, when I first laid my eyes on his mom for the first time and what happened. I cried listening. JJ says, I cried listening to your story. I was hurt the same way. You are so strong. Keep going, Queen. Well, thank you very much, JJ. I don't know if you're a guy or a girl, but thank you very much. And here we go again with this phoniness of a warning, permanent ban will ensue in 5 minutes. You aren't going to silence me. So whoever needs to give him a bus ticket, please do so. Girl, when you start crying, I cried.
Oh, that's Samora? Are you serious? You really did? Let me tell you the story. I didn't meet his family. I'm gonna just wait and I'll tell you. You'll understand. Just hold on. What are you talking about your nudes in your bio? Give her a bus ticket out of here, y'all. Look at my following. Give her a bus ticket. Let her take her and her nudes up out of here. We ain't interested in them. Here going. Look, y'all. Look, you guys. Wait. Look at this. The blessing. Why are you stalking this man? Oh, no, you don't even know what you... Listen, lady. You... Bye-bye. Out of here. Bye-bye. You in the wrong live. Bye. Get you a bus ticket. Joe? Okay. Beep, beep. Yes. Stalking him, his trolls are delusional. Stalking him and his trolls are delusional. Well, y'all, you said that, I didn't. Beep, beep. Here we go again with another stalker, another bus ticket. Side chicks will always believe the guy tells them. Oh, you know, that's Samar. You know what? You're right. You are 1,000,000% right. You're right. You're correct. Beep, beep, wait. Beep, beep, we got the keys to the Jeep. Get that bus ticket. Get that bus ticket to the hair store. Baby, I'm not worried about my wigs. Believe me, you ain't affecting me a bit. Because I live in my truth. Just get your bus ticket up out of here and come up under another fake account. Are you a part of the trans community? No. No, I'm not. Girl, don't pay them any attention. Okay, moderators, let me get back on track. Shut off these comments. Cause all y'all gonna do is issue bus tickets. So let's get the comments off, and then I can finish. Okay. So when I found out about my husband running his mouth to his trick, like at the mouth, diarrhea at the mouth, and talking about my private business to this woman and lying to her and telling her all the cockatiel stories, which she believes, and she'll believe him till the day she dies, because she wants the D. She ain't gonna disagree with him, but deep down inside, she knows the truth. But denial. I was in denial for over 15 months. That he actually loved me. He was in love with me. That he was gonna spend the rest of his life with me. I was in denial. The D had me hypnotized. So she gonna be in denial. And I can understand it. I can relate to that. But I'm not under any longer an illusion. And you're right, I was delusional to believe that he was in love with me and would love me the rest of my life. And that the love was unconditional. That's the part of, yeah, when they say, yo, she's delusional. You're right. I was delusional to think that this man was going to spend the rest of his life with me and love me unconditionally. So let me talk about the mom. So when I heard the story, now again, I never met his mom. The only time I saw her face was when I went to my husband's door. Thank you, Ashley. Thank you, Sissy. The only time that I met his mom was when I went to his door to knock at the door, and she was in the kitchen. This was at 1:45 in the morning around. And she was in the kitchen. Thank you guys for the gifts. And she came to the door. She looked and seen it was me. And she said, who is it? I told her. And she called for her son. Her son was down there being Rico Suave, like he do. He probably gonna be on there tonight when we get done. Being Rico Suave with his ring light on and his tank top on, showing off his body, or short shorts, and then crop that camera down towards his crotch, or anything to sell something off his body. And I would encourage him, have a conversation like me. Put the camera to your face with no body and just see how long you can keep your audience. Can you hold a conversation without people continuously telling you how fine you are and sex playing you the whole time? What does that say about what they think about you? You more than an object, but you told them, I treat you like a trophy, but you getting sex played and sex talked by all these people, these groupies that you embracing. Make it make sense, Mr. Sanchez. Make it make sense, Nate. So, after I was hurt to my heart, after I found out that my husband betrayed me and my trust and told some backwoods bee our personal business that he ain't never met, and two other Three Musketeers that be in his live and moderators. All you got to do is get in there when you see him and see who the moderators who talking and moderating. Those are the twins and triplets of deception. And I don't even know them, but they have went on this campaign against me to keep my husband from me, because they know my husband at some point had some feeling attachment. I don't know what it is. Could it be he wanted his money? I don't know what it is. But you don't get it back by disrespecting your wife, I'll tell you that. So anyway, I went to the house, knocked at the door. The mom answered the door. She called her son. He was on live at that time. I called before I got there. I called the police department. I almost said the town. I called the police department as a civil standby. A civil standby. If you know, you know. That's case if something was to happen or escalate, they would be on the scene to bring peace. But I wasn't violent, and I know he wasn't violent, and his mom, okay, that's it. But he came up. I asked him for some things. I asked him for my mail. I asked him for some other items that I know he had. And I talked to him briefly. He didn't come out the door. He just opened the screen. He was standing there. He was talking. He went down to his room. He got one thing I asked for. He brought it back to me. And then he came back. And then his mom was still standing there. She was speaking in Spanish. So I don't know what she was saying to him. But I started to think about why I drove there, and I told him how I felt to his face regarding him telling that Carrie girl and the three musketeers that's probably in here under fake accounts. I know they're in here. I know they're watching. Okay? They can't help but to watch. Because I'm the entertainment. Okay? I'm the real entertainment. Remember why he went viral. He's just on clout now because of the residue that's lurking. But that residue gonna die down. So, take that to the bank. And so I had my conversation with him. I told him what I thought about him. I told him how low down and dirty was it for him to tell that person all that stuff. And I called him a word that if I said it on here, they would ban me. So I cannot repeat it. And I turned around with the one thing that he brought me. I put it in my arm with my purse. On my other side, I walked up from the house, got into the car as this dog just kept barking and barking and barking. And I came on back home. And that was it. And the first time that I ever met his mom was at that time. And she didn't even say hi to me. So that's the truth. And anybody who keep on saying this ridiculous stuff of if somebody is stalking you, there are laws in the Connecticut that you can stop them from doing it. Go get a restraining order. If you think you can prove somebody's stalking you, tell it to the judge. Stop coming on here telling me I'm stalking him. I don't give a about him. She can have him. Do I love him? Yes. Am I in love with him? Yes. But by him disrespecting me and letting her body shame me, my respect for him is gone. And he didn't even have the audacity to apologize, to try to apologize, to be civil. So if he wants to fight in court, then that's fine. Buckle up and let's go. And that's the facts. Now, what you guys need to understand is this. Fiction versus reality with him. Yes, he's handsome, he's gorgeous, and there's great things to him. It wasn't bad all the time, but I don't know who he is. I'm not trying to be funny. I do not know who the man I married. I don't know who he is. I don't know who he is. But what he thinks he could do is run around town and release private, sensitive information about his wife to people he don't know and think that he does not thank you for the gifts and that think that he doesn't, it's okay to do that. And just because he's talking behind my back. I want to call him one of them words that Snoop Dogg called people. You know what Snoop Dogg say to people? The older people who know who Snoop Dogg is? I want to call him one. But you know what Snoop will say. But I'm going to refrain from that. But he sat there and let several people come in his room last night and threaten to bust me in my head. Where is she? I'll pop her in the other side of her head and put another scar on her head. He let that trick, Carrie, talk about dented ass head. Look at that dent in her head. Like, you don't even know the trauma. You don't even know what I experienced. But because you want to body shame me and look at something physical to try to bring me down or tear me down. And I made a video. I know Carrie in here, her friend in here, but if you think that my husband is only going to be slinging that D to you, you got another thing coming. His Pound Town is in full effect because he got something to prove now. He fits to go around and pound town any and every woman he can to prove to himself whatever he needs to prove within himself. Okay? I've said it before and I'll say it again. He is not gay. He's not homosexual. He's not even kind of gay. And I'm going to tell you for the final time, when I said Pound Town to me, I was never implying of anal sex. That's not how me as a woman have sex. I have sex like the natural way a woman has it. Not no Pound Town in my behind, in my anus. I don't do that. That's just not for me. It may be for some other, but more power to you. But that's not what I do. And I didn't want people to think that's what he was doing to me when I said Pound Town. So I wanted to be clear on that. And why am I clarifying that? Because I heard him say, well, Pound Town probably ain't what you guys think it is. So I wanted to just clarify it. So now it came out of the horse's mouth. And so, with that being said, that was about the mom. Now, what else I wanted to tell y'all about before tomorrow was, make sure that you follow my Instagram. What I can tell you is early this morning, I received an email from someone who works for TikTok. And what they told me was that they've gotten multiple reports on my accounts from people trying to ban me, get my accounts banned. And so I want you guys, if you want to hear the rest, you can. You follow me on Instagram, and if they ever ban this account or if they ever suspend this account, I will be on live every day at 9 p.m. Central Standard Time, whether I'm telling my story to one person or two people or 800 people. I must still get my story off my chest because that's my healing. I need that for me. And with that being said, moderators, get ready to issue tickets. I want to answer some questions before we go. So open it up for questions, and please be ready for bus tickets, and please type in my Instagram so everybody will know where to find me at. Can y'all turn the comments on? Will y'all please just bear with me a second, please. Here we go again with this fiction versus reality. Yes, these are the glasses I bought him.
But Carrie thinks she got him so wrapped around her finger. Let me show her where he going to. Now he running around here with them glasses on I got. He out there giving somebody Pound Town on the 4th of July. Wait, I gotta tell y'all, this one here is so funny. Listen. Tell you, this my last one. Look.
Do you? Yeah. What's your favorite curse word?
Y'all look at how he leaning back trying to show his package through them sweats.
Yeah. What's your favorite curse word?
So, no, honey, he ain't put no socks in them drawers. Wait a minute, let me answer this question. Hello, Moochie. Miss Moochie from Texas. Blue said he put a sock in them drawers. No, he didn't. Unfortunately, I wish I could have said that. But that's all him, honey. Blue, that's definitely all him. That ain't no socks. I had to issue a bus ticket. I'm sorry. No, that I can't. See, you want to, sometimes when you know your heart is hurting and you feeling a kind of way, you want to make it bad, but I can't lie on him. I won't lie on him, but them sweats is definitely sweating. Unprivatize your Instagram. You just send a message and I'll accept you on there. I got a couple people I don't want on my Instagram. I'll go through it after I get off a live and I'll add everybody onto it. Oh, moderators, could you guys please post my Instagram? Surgery's in September. September. It's right around the corner. Instagram. There is the Instagram. Now, I want to open this up for some questions, but let me tell you something, haters. Nothing you can say or dig at me is gonna bother me. It's just gonna get you a bus ticket out of here, and you're gonna have to come in here on another account. Okay? So you can ask questions, but be respectful. What? Petty LaBelle says, I hope Carrie realizes that she will always be a side chick. Same thing he did to you, he'll do to her. Well, we know that. Respectfully, did I feel it was real, Erica? 1,000,000%, yes. 1,000,000%, yes. He convinced me it was real. Let me ask you this, Carrie. Does this look real to you? Does that look real to you, Carrie? It says he's Island says he's a classic narcissistic. Have you studied about narcissistic relationships? No. Will you inbox me? I'm gonna need all kind of therapy after this. In all honesty, James says, in all honesty, how am I taking it? This is my therapy. I'm gonna tell you, I'm not well. I'm not well. I'm not well. I still don't leave the house unless I have to. I'm not well. I order everything in to be delivered. If I don't have to leave my house, James, I don't. So that should tell you how I'm doing. Oh, you got this, Mama. Thank you, Nas. Hey, love. Wait a second. Joseph says, hey, love, what kind of surgeries are you getting? So, that's a good question. Let me pin that. That's a respectful question. So what I'm having done is I'm going to have this scar removed, and I'm having some facial feminization surgery, and I'm also having some skin lightening just to lighten my skin. I already have breasts. You can't see it, but I have breasts. But I'm getting breast enhancements. I'm having liposuction, and I'm having a 360 BBL. I'm gonna have my waistline snatched. You know, small waist with a big. How does that thing go? Tiny waist with a big thing in the back of it. I don't remember these songs. Small waist with a think bank or something. That's what I'm gonna be in September. Running around here twerking all everywhere I go. You guys gonna be like, Hillary, get off of this thing twerking. So, Joseph, I answered your question. Oh, my complex is beautiful. Thank you. Wasn't that filter I was on with earlier hilarious? Wasn't that filter just hilarious? Now, let me tell y'all something about a BBL. You better know who you going to. Who is this Nate in here throwing roses? Did y'all see this? And my eyes bleed. I thought I saw something. Maybe I'm just
My eyes is deceiving me. Will you be hollering? How much does the BBL cost? Yeah, see, people go to other countries and stuff. I'm what they call a very high risk. I'm very high risk in my surgery because my health is better, but I have health conditions. Not the man who says you stalking him is over in this live stalking you. I don't consider that stalking. Let him look. It's not stalking. To me, when I hear the word stalking, that's when you go into somebody's house and you watching them from a place and you following everywhere and you put a tracing device on them and all of that. I'm sure he's here. Oh yeah, there's no question about it. Yes, I thought this was, I agree, her skin. Y'all really think my skin is beautiful? This is a good question. Let me pin this question real fast. Y'all, I'm gonna get to your questions. Health risk. What are the health risks? Death. You can die from these surgery. That's the part I understand. You may need to reword it. Will you be staying in recovery house after surgery? Absolutely yes. Absolutely yes. And let me tell you, that's so, Rena, I hope I said that right, sweetie. So yes, and the plan was for my husband to be there to oversee the nurses who we hired to be that 24-hour care team for me till I was cleared to fly back to Connecticut. But they would be there and to help him, and he could supervise them, because you could only imagine how much pain I'm going to be in and how loopy I'm going to be. And you know, he told me, he said, no matter what happens, no matter anything, whatever that, I swear I'll be there for your surgery and this and that. And the first thing, when he got with that Carrie trick, he said, I can't be there for your surgery. So, I mean, it doesn't surprise me. It just doesn't. Did your husband encourage surgery? Did your husband encourage surgery? No, my husband supported me with surgery. He didn't encourage me. As he told me, as I told y'all, all he would tell me was I was beautiful. I didn't have to change anything. He knew how to lay it down in my vajayjay. He was popping and cracking down there, so it was no complaints. That's another question. Wait a second. How long has Carrie and your husband been dealing with each other? Less than 2 weeks. Less than 2 weeks. I am not transgender. I am not transgender. Does your husband have access to your bank accounts? He does have access to a bank account that he I mean, if he knew where it was, he could get to it, but I don't think he knows, and I check it every day, and it hasn't been touched. He's never touched it, so I don't even think he remembered he was on that account. Why, you guys think I should transfer the money out of there? That Carrie's gonna be gone soon? You think so, Joseph? Okay. I mean, you're a guy. You know that. You guys know. Divorce him. Move the money. Yeah, just in case. Transfer it. Yes. Will you take him back? Wait, let me answer that question. Let me be honest. Would I take him back? And let me be honest. If my husband didn't allow Carrie to disrespect me and he apologized, and if he wanted to take me back, I couldn't say that wouldn't have been a possibility. But that disrespect turned me into something else. Let me be clear to y'all people in here. Let me say this one more time. The same way that your girlfriends, I'm talking to ladies and men who thinking this, I'm letting you know. The women already know. I literally can use a douche. I douche. You may not know that, men. Women know what a douche is. Any woman who know how to douche know what a douche is. Okay? So, I'm douching out my vajayjay. Unlike some of you haters in here that go in there and get pound town and put some water on you and you go back to doing what you're doing the rest of the day. You better learn how to douche out your vajayjay so it's fresh and exfoliated. Did he sign a prenup? Wait a second. Let me give somebody a bus ticket. Because I just said, don't come in here being stupid. Get out of here. If you don't want to be in here, just get out of here. You're not forced to be in this room. This is about positivity. We all vibing in here. We being positive. We rocking the charts in here with 1.1K viewers around the clock. We've been live since 9 p.m. So why do you want to come in here trying to hate to get a bus ticket? So beep, beep, and kick rocks. Because that's what's going to happen to you. You're getting a bus ticket out of here. A first-class bus ticket out of here. Okay. But yes, so I want to answer that question that the person asked me. And they asked me, would I take him back under any circumstances? Would I take him back? What do you guys think? Let's do a poll. Please, okay, hold the comments for a minute. Let's do a poll, and I want you guys to be very honest. And I want you to be very honest. I just want to see your poll. No questions, just a poll. A blue heart means I will not take him back under any circumstance. A red heart means I would take him back. How many people think if he came back and said, take me back, Hillary, I would take him back? A red heart, yes. A blue heart, no. Let me look. I'm going to be quiet while I'm watching these comments. Red, 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 red. Wow, red. Blue. Well, we know that. This is a good question. This is a good thing. This is a very good thing. I want to pin this.
I want to pin this comment. Marriage is before God. You are right, Denise. You're 1,000,000% right. And if you looked at my page, you would understand that that's a principle that I live upon. So, very good question. I agree 1,000,000% with you. He already showed you who he is. Don't allow him. He showed you already who he is. Don't allow him to continue to hurt you. He was in it for the money. Will you guys put a red heart, the 966 of you in here? If you think that he was in it for the money, what do you think? A red heart. Goodbye, Poppy. You just got a bus ticket out of here. Red heart if you say he was using me. Wait a minute. I just did not read this comment right. I couldn't have. I don't even know what happened to it. Oh, here it is. I gotta read this. I think because you loved him so much, you would, but you would not because he needs to get his head. I don't even know what that means. Okay, here go a question. He got to call that Carrie and put her in her place in front of you. Well, you need to tune in tomorrow. I go live at 9 p.m. Central Time, and you can get the tea on what's going on. But we're past that. We're vibing now. So who is going? Wait. So who is going with you when you get surgery? I'm trying to hire some people. I'm on a search right now. I'm literally on a 25-day search to I'm scrambling. I'm literally scrambling to find somebody to go and oversee these nurses. Wait a second. I want to find that comment from Joseph. Joseph, I can go with you. Let me know. I work from home. Joseph, message me when we get off of here. Joseph, message me. Joseph 220, message me. Joseph, is this you in this picture? Is this really your picture? Are you catfishing us?
let me go back to my questions. Oh, yes, of course. Yeah, of course. Of course, moderator, you know that. Absolutely. Oh, don't fall for that again. You know what? Did you guys watch my page? Did y'all watch my page to see that girl slide in his DMs? She in Long Island. That's where she at. Where he going on that ferry is where that woman at. That's where he going. That's where he at. He lighting off fireworks. Pound Town grenades, M80s, Python bombs. Pound Town backstrokes. Oh, I know whoever, but I would tell y'all. Okay, I got you, moderator. I gotta tell you, whoever it is, I'm never gonna hate on my husband. Whoever is getting the fireworks pounded on them tonight, their eyes is probably cross-eyed and rolling behind their head. I hope he brought a change of clothes. Because I know he got her going like Niagara Falls, all kind of fluids flowing down on him. So here we go. We vibing and it's always one. Auntie, are you speaking for my experience, LOL? That's some more. Baby, let me tell you. Slide in them DMs. Slide in my DMs, and then I'm going to tell you what to do to get into his DMs. If that's what you want. I can give you the 411 playbook. He'll be riding that ferry to see you. Oh, okay. That's some more. No disrespect. I get it. You know we're having fun. Natalie says, we saw it, Miss Hillary. I would fight for it. Did you guys see this comment that's posted? Do me one favor, just indulge me one more minute. Let me ask you to indulge me just 1 minute. Look at Rico Suave. Auntie, stop playing. They're gonna ban you. Okay. Miss Hillary, he is on his way back home to you. No, he ain't. No, he's not. Don't even put that on me. No, he's not. He lost that option when he disrespected me. We are legally married, yes. Yes, he finna have somebody in Long Island leaking fluids. Yeah. Oh yeah, they already leaking them at this time of the day. Oh, they been leaking them. It's 1 o'clock. They been leaking them. They laying up now. They been leaking fluids. He gonna, and they probably got him staying over there for a day or two, so she can get more and more on him. Definitely the truth. She gonna feel like she got baptized in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit when he get done. Because he go like the Energizer Bunny. Do you hear me? He go like the Energizer Bunny. And you know what them batteries do, they don't stop. James says, let me see this. Let me pin this comment. Let me see. James says, what James say? You gonna miss that. Now, James, look at me now. Look closely. Look. You right. You are 1,000,000% right. Yes. 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 You right. I am. You right. I didn't pull out James. Listen, I didn't pull out every toy and went into every store possibly to try to match that energy and can't find nothing. Now what I'm going to tell y'all, my friend, I don't want to be disrespectful, but this person who told me to get over him, and he ain't the only one that's got one, and he sent me a picture, and I never would ask for no man to send me no picture. But when that dude sent me that picture, I fell out my bed. I fell out my bed. I got thirsty. My throat started to get wet. I don't know. Is there anybody in here you want to make a mod? Who you the chief mod? So is there anybody in here you want to mod up to help you? Oh, she's a good one, Miss, that's Samora. She cool. She a loyal. She a real one. She real. She been in here. I watch all her comments. She's supportive. I'm gonna make her a mod too. Make a few? Okay. That's some more. Issue out bus tickets. Do not be nice. Issue them out. Anybody else want to be a mod?
Listen, y'all. Wait. Stop the press. Wait, y'all. Wait. Time out. Time out, y'all. Time out. Hold on. Don't pin any comments yet. Don't pin anything. Y'all don't pin nothing. Hold on. J Dog said he want to be a mod. Now, I got staff and investigators who watch them tapes around the clock. Now, I know you follow my husband. I know you follow him. I don't care. If you want to be a mod over here, that's cool. I don't have a problem with you. I'm not asking you to side with me. It's not me versus him. But if you cool and you really want to be a mod, then that's cool. But if you want to be a mod to be messy, then that's something different. Thank you for the subscription. That's my first subscription. Oh, my second one. So if you, J-Dog, are you serious about being a mod and you don't want to be messy over here, then I'm all for it. But if don't do it for the wrong reasons. So you let me know. Carlos say don't do it. Don't do what, Carlos? Don't make him a mod? Is that what you're saying? Don't make him a mod? I don't know if he can get issued. Well, look, let me get him a bus ticket. I don't know what he was saying. Give him a bus ticket. Thank you. We are legally separated, and there has been nothing filed in court. Nothing. She wanted to be a mod, y'all. Instead of getting a mod, she got a bus ticket. I know exactly who she is. Instead of your mod, you get a bus ticket. Beep, beep. Thank you. My voice is soothing. That girl said, make me a mod, make me a mod. I said, all right, I'll mod you. Bus ticket to the left and to the right, up out of here. And you know what, y'all, my internet family. Y'all been rocking with me. We know we got haters in here. And that was one of them. The one who I pinned up here, that JJ is a very loyal fan of my husband, talking about he want him and everything else. I'm not stupid. I can't even believe he even mentioned something in the comments to bring attention to himself, when I know darn well who he is. He's always in my husband's life when he's in there. Always. Hold on, y'all. Somebody want a bus ticket. Wait 1 second. Wait a second. Somebody got my attention, and I recognize this person. Oh, yeah, you're getting a bus ticket. Bye.
split you where the good Lord split you. Don't let it hit you where the good Lord split you. And you know that girl, whoever he went down there in Long Island, she's screaming and hollering and sweating everywhere and them fireworks going off. I mean, he picked the perfect time. He picked the perfect time to go across that ferry going on across to that ferry, wearing the Ray-Ban glasses his wife bought him. the stalker bought him the Ray-Bans, and he over there posted up with something I bought him. I went there, listen, I swear to you guys, I would not lie to you guys. I went to his house and I told him, give me those glasses. They're more than one pair. I said, give me them glasses. He said, no, I wear them. No, I wear them. What could I do? I wasn't going to be violent. Oh, he don't know. That's a good question, James. Let me pin this. I moved to a whole nother town. He don't even know where I live. He knows the town I live in, but he's never seen my house. Oh, we need everything you purchased from him. Well, he wouldn't have nothing. Wait, y'all. Anybody want to be my sugar mama? I don't cheat. Y'all see this comment I pinned? Anybody want to be my sugar mama? I don't cheat. I'm dead. Okay, here's another good question. Let me pin this one. I like positive questions. Did the two of you ever live together? This is from Kat. Now, Kat, let me explain this to you. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and early morning Thursday, my husband was together with me. We were together. Thursday night, Friday, Saturday, he was out pound-tounding and backshotting the heck out of some people down in Connecticut somewhere. And then on Sundays was his relaxation day, and then he would come back home on Monday. Wait a second. Why did you agree to that? I think that's what it said. Let me pin this comment. Why did you agree to that? Stephen, let me tell you why I agreed to it. Have you ever in your life had somebody touch every inside of your guts and up into your chest and into your heart and come up and down and make you just fall out of your skin? question. How did you find out all the information about him cheating? Connecticut private investigators. Connecticut private investigators. Put him under surveillance for months. Really, let's have an honest conversation. And women, the only ones who really can relate to me is women. Have you ever had a man pound town you to where all you did is thought about him? You was looking forward to the next pound town? Dominican and he's Puerto Rican, half Dominican and Puerto Rican. Now you already know Dominican and Puerto Ricans know how to move their hips. They know how to thrust. Just listen. They know how to thrust. They know how to move their hips. He D me the F down. What part of it y'all understand? I'm D crazy. He got me D crazy. This is a good question. This person asked, how did you get this man? He said, how did I get this man? Wait a minute, I gotta answer two questions. Wait, let me see what's Auntie Carrie updated her Instagram bio to minding her business. I can't take y'all. Y'all is out here wilding. Y'all playing. You guys is straight playing. Knowing damn well she ain't minding her business. You listen. Listen to me. What's her name? How you say NY? I'm just going to say New York. Your comment is pent. Honey, listen to me. You and me both know he might have went to see her across the town. She might have flew in here and that's what she gonna base out of. And then he ran over there to see her close by where that hotel where she gonna be. That's possible. That's really possible. I wouldn't put it past her. Especially if you telling me in her bio, she said she updated it and said she minded her own business. We know that ain't happening. She's a puppet master. I don't know who she thinks she fooling. Did you go get tested? Absolutely, I got tested. We would be on here having a different conversation if I had anything. Trust me. We would be having this conversation from Purdy somewhere. Y'all be seeing the episode. Them Snap, them TV show Snap. You need to come in here, Reggie. Let me tell you. I start my lives every night at 9 p.m. Central Time.
you can come in tomorrow and you'll get a better understanding of everything. We out here vibing right now on the 4th of July. My people is entertaining me, and we're just vibing. We just vibing, and we gonna have fun. 9 p.m. Central Time. What got you? Here's a good question. Let me pin this. Look at this question, y'all. Look at this question. She asked me, what made you get a private investigator? There's your answer. There you go. How did we meet? We met on TikTok. I slid in the DMs. Listen to me. I was on his thing. I'm not going to tell y'all the details. I slid in the DMs. That's how we met, okay? It goes down in the DMs. It goes down in the DMs. If you don't think it go down in them DMs, you highly mistaken. Not... Well, I mean, he going to Pound Town, so he happy. You know he by himself. He took that ferry by himself because he set up that thing with that girl who I posted on that said that it's either that girl from New York, Long Island. No, that girl's from Long Island. It's either that girl from Long Island or that Carrie. One of them two people he with tonight. They probably watching this tonight. Just remember, whoever you are, if you're watching, I had Pound Town first. I'm Dick Crazy first. I'm his wife. Stop praying. Okay, here we go, y'all. Stop praying on young men. You could be his mom. The last time I checked, moms and sons ain't effing each other. Peacock. That's a good name for you, ain't it? As you get your bus ticket out of here with your 12.3 followers. Goodbye. Beep, beep. Oh, here we go. There we go. They back in here, y'all. Trying to ruin our day. Leave him alone and move on. Let me tell you something, Gusto, whatever your name is. You don't tell me what to do with my husband. You go live your life and get on this bus ticket up on out of here. Bye. That's my husband. Let me be clear. My husband told me he loved me. He was in love with me first. Bottom line. Okay, let me answer this question, y'all. I'm not trying to be mean, but come on now. Did you really think that dude was in love with you? Stephanie, let me tell you, sweetie. Yes, I did think he was in love with me. I really did. Just like I'm finna give you this bus ticket out of here.
seen somebody say they in CT. Hold on. Whoever said they're in CT, comment again, you in CT. Let me see the comments going by. Oh, you in CT. Erica? Erica in CT, y'all. Everybody say bye to Erica because she on a bus ticket now. No, I told y'all. I told my people I got 45 buses leased out here. We got plenty of room for these people today. Oh, what am I drinking? Let me tell you. Listen, ladies. When your heart is hurting and you in pain, you make up one of these. Your pain will go away for the time being. Now, what would for y'all, my people, what would forsake her to get up her tail up here, talk about I'm from CT? Like, do I care? All you wanted to do was get a bus ticket. Yes, that's a sour lemonade. Yes. How did you know? At the rate I'm going, I need an Amtrak. That's funny. Bus ticket back to Connecticut. What would make her get her tail up here and say some mess like that? Like I care. The bus fill up Hillary got so funny, got him out of here. Yeah, that's funny. Don't laugh too much. Y'all gonna get escorted out of here. No, they won't. No, only, you know, you gotta be careful because some of them got them backhanded comments that they seem like a compliment, y'all. And they not a compliment. And you got to know how to issue out that bus ticket. People who going to be in these lives and follow my surgery journey and my new adventure in Connecticut in my new home state to see me shine as a queen, then I want y'all to get good in here so you can be on my moderator team so we can start issuing out these bus tickets left and right. I am going to come to Florida for a vacation. Do you guys, let me ask you guys a question. Once my heart heals and everything and I get over my husband, do y'all think it would be bad of me to turn into a thought? Just a straight thought. Hi, my name is Hillary. Come on back home with me so I can snatch your soul. Not me back in the in a club and the music is the Latin music or Spanish music is playing and the guy reach out to put his hand out to shake my hand, and I tell him I need to do a private check to make sure you meet the baseline. Let me shake that. I don't want to shake your hand. I need to find out if I'm wasting my time. You know, Mr. Nate, not Nate, that set the bar high. I don't know. You got to be somebody special to match that D energy. That D energy's unbelievable. Ellis, you need to come back in here. You got a bus ticket. Oh, okay. Beep, beep. Somebody got you. Hillary, I sent you a message on TikTok. Can you please read it after the live? It would mean a lot. Thank you. Okay, JJ. Is your name JJ on there too? Is your name JJ on the message? So I know what I'm talking about, reading about it mean? Oh, she said you funny. Oh, she ready to get on the bus ticket, y'all. Barbie is. Let's go on the bus. It's time to go. Beep, beep. Oh, let me tell y'all something. If my moderators, if you gotta mute somebody, block them. Don't issue a bus ticket is a bus ticket. I want them giving bus tickets out of here. One-way ticket out of here. No return. Now he gonna sit up there and have all them groupies and stuff hogging and heaving over him. I'm happy for him. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. But I got my truth out tonight. So good luck on your comment about me and dropping your hints. Now you ain't got nothing to drop because I dropped them. And I still got more people in my room than you do. 603 strong. And we've been on this thing since 9 p.m. 9, 10, 11, 12. 1:30. So who got the clout? Remember, they didn't know you till they knew me. We can see who the entertainment is. You cover yourself up and you see how many people be in your room. Cover up with clothes and quit letting them sex play you and see how many you gonna keep in your room. Oh, hold on, y'all. Oh, I had to reset this. Did I pause? Okay, because Carrie can try to intimidate, but she'll never be able to duplicate. Okay, let's pin this. Let's pin this. Because Carrie can try to duplicate. Because Carrie will try to imitate, but she will never be able to duplicate. Like I told her, I'm his wife. What do you guys think, God forbid, something were to happen to my husband, which I would never wish on nobody? They're going to call me. If she's sitting up in any hospital, holding his hand or crying, and I walk in there, the first thing I'm going to do with my security detail is throw her the F out and tell him, put this tramp out of here. Let me tell you something. I don't know who pinned your comment, but you getting a bus ticket out of here. Bye. With your pin comment, you getting a bus ticket. Beep, beep. I'm telling you, I'm trying to get like Stella. I'm getting ready to get my groove back. I have been in misery for months in depression. I'm getting ready to kick this depression. I'm getting ready to go out and go to this gym. I'm getting ready to look for anything that's slanging and walking that meets the minimum requirements for them to meet up to what needs to be met up, and I'm gonna turn into a straight thought. You say hi to me in a bar, I'm dropping down on my knees. You know I can renovate a club and we can all show up and just have one of them, parties, them parties people be having. Yes, I'm a Scorpio. Kimberly, yes, I'm a Scorpio, and so is my husband. This got me goofy, Bree. Don't come in here hollering you my cousin out here so people can attack you. Keep that to yourself, cousin. I married a Scorpio. He's a Scorpio. And get this, you guys, our birthdays are 3 days apart. Are 3 days apart. I'm in Connecticut. I am in Connecticut. Wait a second, y'all. I got to pin this. He said, what state are you in? Let me look at him. Is that a real page, y'all, or is that a fake page? Oh, Petro, Pito, Charles. I gave you a follow, Charles. I done gave my first follow on live. Charles, you got to follow. Yeah, Charles definitely gets a follow. Ooh, take this pen down, y'all. I'm getting hot. Let me cool off. Wait a minute. I got to move. I have a question. So do you guys want me to like go live sometimes, not with our night talk, but sometimes in the day? So when I'm going out, you can see me shopping. You can see me going around town and buying things. Do y'all want to see that too? Okay. Okay, you got it. Okay. Y'all got it. Do you guys know, if you drink, you know this. Do y'all know how that lemonade drink hit? If you know, you know. That lemon drop, yes. Honey, You have a lemon drop made the right way. Any man in the bar you gonna go home with. Okay? Give Trevor Hudson 97 a bus ticket. Give him a bus ticket. Good night, sweetie. God bless. You stuck it out with me. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Somebody asked me, God bless you, I will, honey. He said, Ronnie want to be a mod? Okay. Okay, Ronnie, you a mod. Listen, Ronnie, I made you a mod. Issue out bus tickets. Stop being nice. Don't give nobody no chance. They out of here. You're a mod now. Start bopping them. Who else would like to be a mod? Kaylee? Oh, let me see. Wait. Queen said mod me. Let me see Queen. Okay, Queen, I'm gonna mod you. Okay, Queen, you a mod. Kaylee? Queen, you're a mod. Well, can we get back to that guy? Is he still in here or did he leave? Yeah, give him them Greyhound bus tickets. Well, thank you very much, Lay. Depression has taken over me for months and months and months. I wouldn't even go to the gym. You're talking to a woman who went to the gym 6 days a week. 6 days a week I worked out. 6 days a week. And I went from 6 days a week to nothing for months. So I got to get my body back in shape. Somebody this bus ticket, this person up here you done pinned. I just said if you're a family member to DM me, you put in yourself, there's a lot of people that don't like me. I don't care if they my mother, give them a bus ticket. Charles better not end up like Charles on Dairy of the Mad Black Woman. Who is, okay. Bye, Chris. Thank you, James. Thank you. You know you the queen. You know you the queen when you can just communicate and live in your truth and talk and everybody's having fun and vibing. Sometimes nothing is ever good enough for the wrong person. Put you first. That's so true. Who is this Nate giving me coins? Who is this guy, y'all? Let me see who. Nate, will you come up here? Let me see you. Who is that guy? Nate, will you please make a comment? I'm seeing things. Did you guys see what I just seen? Come up, Nate. Give another gift and let's see you. There he is. Hold on. Pin Nate, you guys.
Somebody pin him. Pin his comment. Now let me sit up for a second. Now you guys know my ex-husband is Nate, but let me look at this Nate. Let me see. Oh, hell yeah. I'll talk to another Nate if this is a real person. Hit me up in the DMs, Nate. Let me give you a follow. Let me hit you up. Hit me up in the DMs, Nate. Yes. Oh, hit me up in the DMs, please. Woo, Lord have mercy, Jesus. Did y'all see him? Listen to my friends. Did y'all see that man named Nate? Is that a sign? I got one Nate and I'm getting another Nate. Is that a possible sign? He's fine. He's mad fine. That dude got me ready to run wherever he at. They'd be like, Hillary, are you married? Married to who? Who are you talking about? I'm going to see Nate. Damn, that dude was fine. Now that's how you look to get a woman. Now you see how he stopped me in my tracks? That's how you get a woman's attention. Now you do stuff look like that, and then when you look at them and you check off all the boxes physically, you check them off. I don't know. Are you talking about my ex-husband, Nate? Did you guys hear me say ex-husband? I never have said ex-husband. Let me just be real with y'all. I'm being serious. Now, that dude who was just on here, that Nate, not my Nate, but this new Nate. Whew, have mercy on me. God took his time on that dude. If that's that dude, for real, God took his time on it. New Nate got a new place. New Nate, I'm lost. Hey, cowboy, thank you for the gift. Listen, now how could a old Nate go away and a new Nate come back and go by Nate? You guys got to be playing games with me. That's gotta be a sign from God. That's fate. Y'all should have seen me how I was trying to enlarge his profile picture on my end. I swear to God, when I get off this thing, I'm looking to see if that dude real. I'm going to let y'all know tomorrow. New Nate, I'm telling you. And he sent me oh, you guys, wait. I forgot the whole sentimental thing of what he did. Wait, she just brought that up. He sent me a rose. He did. He sure sent me a rose. You ain't lying, whoever this is. You got that right. Let me pin that comment. Y'all look at this comment I pinned. And I can just
feel my lashes are okay. I can just feel, just looking at his picture, that he got a job, that he's a professional. Now, that's just speculation. He looks like he's a professional, like he has a professional career. Now, why does she keep saying fix your lashes? I don't know why you coming in here trying to be disruptive when all you know you finna get is on this Amtrak. Up out of here. Goodbye. I want to thank all my gifters. They just, oh, thank you. Oh, look at this. Let me pin this comment. This is just, I can't believe. Oh, wait, I didn't mean to mute you. Whoever I muted, I didn't mean to mute you. I'm so sorry. I did not mean to mute you. That was by accident, but you'll be able to come back in tomorrow. I'm sorry. New Nate and Hillary's journey. Give that lash parole a bus ticket. Y'all find him and give him a bus ticket who they just said. I don't even know who this is, y'all. Who is this? Who is that? Did y'all hear me throw that? One Nate out and a new Nate come in. We don't know that man, but we team Nate. I'm going to get my nails done for sure. Do you guys, and he gave me a rose. Oh my gosh. That was so sweet. And look at old James. James been throwing me roses all night. Thank you. Oh, I should ask him what color for my nails? That's a good question. Thank you for the heart. Auntie got a roaster? No, Auntie, listen, y'all. Thank you for the gift. Auntie, oh, that would be so hilarious. That would be so hilarious. That would be so hilarious. That would be. I'm literally still thinking about this man right now. I'm not holding y'all. He woke up my cat. My cat getting warm. I need him to knock the dust off this thing. It's been months.
what you're gonna realize about me, I'm bold and I don't cut to the chase. I'm straight up about it. Yes, I want him to make this kitty cat purr and knock the dust straight off of it. And you know he works out. I could just look at him and tell he works out. He takes care of himself. He washes his hands after he leaves the bathroom. Oh, he got abs? Oh, what? Reggie said, let him know she need her egg cracked. I don't need it just cracked. I need that thing cracked, disintegrated, and blown up and sucked in and everything. I want it all done. Oh, I'm just having fun. I see you got a message. Somebody just said Nate just posted on his live that he gonna tell his story tomorrow. I don't care what he do. I could care less. Do right. I said what I needed to say, and I ain't changing. And I'm not changing.